this morning. We are honored to begin today's event with the arrival of our distinguished chief guest. To begin our event on a note of respect and humanity, may I now request everyone to kindly rise for the national anthems of Bhutan and India. To officially open today's ceremony, I now invite the General Secretary of Bhutan Indigenous Football Association, Mr. Dawa Panjo, to deliver the welcome address. the General Secretary of Bhutan India Friendship Association, Mr. Da Bento, is going to deliver the welcome address.
A very good morning to all the ones gathered here. Namaste, Mumbai. Honorable Chief Guest, His Excellency Officer General Amit Kumarji, Shri Robert Guru, Executive Member, BTR, Venerable Namnithan, dignitaries from both India and Bhutan, passionate players, dedicated officials, and beloved cricket enthusiasts. I, on behalf of Bhutan Cricket Council Board and Bhutan India Friendship Association, take the privilege of welcoming all the ones gathered here today. Especially a big welcome for our friends from India. Thank you for coming and gracing this occasion. Today, as we stand on this beautiful trophy of the Gelephu International Cricket Ground, we witness the beautiful culmination of a dream that was born more than a year ago. It was on 17th February 2024 when the visionary Sri Pramod Boro, Chief Executive Member of Bhutan Territorial Council, and myself unveiled this BFA Cup under the auspicious grace of His Royal Highness Prince Gelephu, President of the Bhutan Olympic Committee. We launched this BFA Cup during the inauguration of the very stadium on the same day. That historic moment sowed the seed of a bold ambition to create a cricketing legacy that would strengthen the bonds between Bhutan and India. And now, 1 year later, what began as a shared vision takes flight as we commence the inaugural BFA Cup. Though we start humbly with two proud teams from India and two spirited teams from Bhutan, we do so with unwavering belief that this tournament is destined for greatness. Like the first note of a symphony or the opening line of an epic, today marks the beginning of a story that will grow in scale and stature with each passing year. This journey would not have been possible without the steadfast support of the Government of India, especially the Embassy of India in Bhutan. Under the exemplary leadership of His Excellency Ambassador Sulekha Deleva, the Embassy has been instrumental in transforming this dream into reality by providing not just the financial support but also the diplomatic goodwill that will cement our friendship. To them and to our partners at the Bhutan Cricket Council Board, we extend our deepest gratitude. To our pioneering team, you are making history today. The passion you display on this field will set the standards for generations to come. Play with courage, play with honor, and remember, decades from now, when the tournament has grown into a coveted championship, people will look back at you as a trailblazer who all started. And to everyone present, organizers, officials, volunteers, and fans, you are the foundation upon which we will build this cricketing legacy. Your energy today will go through the years as this tournament grows from this humble beginning into a platform that unites our nation in sporting excellence. With great pride and boundless optimism, I declare the Bhutan-India Friendship Cup 2025 officially open. Let the game begin and let history unfold. May the spirit of cricket and friendship shine brighter with every match. Thank you, Itashi and Gazanka.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. Now we move on to a moment of pride and anticipation. May I request our chief guest to kindly do us the honor of inaugurating the tournament trophy. Thank you for gracing the moment with your presence and blessings. As a token of appreciation for your gracious presence, may I now request the General Manager of BCCB and the General Secretary of FIFA to kindly present the memento to our chief guest. We now take a moment to honor the heart of this tournament, the teams and their leadership. We will be presenting mementos to the managers and captains of the 4 participating teams. To do us the honor, may I invite Dr. Zangwa, Dr. Thompen, Gelephu and Magnathan to present mementos to the BTR Assam. Now we would like to invite our Indian guests to present mementos to Dragon Strikers and SKD All Stars. Now let's proceed to presenting of mementos by the Thunder Cricket Academy. I would like to request General Manager of PCCB, General Secretary of FIFA, Regional Manager of POC to receive their mementos from the Team Manager of Thunder Cricket Academy. Thank you, Thunder Cricket Academy. Before we proceed to the first match of this exciting tournament, I would like to request our chief guests to kindly join team captains and managers for a brief photo session to commemorate this momentous occasion. We would like to request team captains to join the guests. Thank you for your attention and participation. Let this spirit of cricket unite us in sportsmanship and camaraderie, wishing all the teams the very best.
Good morning, Kuzuzampo, and namaskar to everyone watching us live. Welcome to the first match of BIFA Cup 2025. We are not just celebrating the India-Bhutan friendship here with this tournament, but we are also promoting the friendship through a game that is very much loved by both the countries, the game of cricket. To start off the proceedings, we have Dragon Strikers who have won the toss and they have decided to bat first. The batters are already in the crease, jersey number 16 and jersey number 18. The umpires for today, Subhas Lama and Rakesh Umnath Pradhan. They are one of the most experienced umpires here in Bhutan. And the opponent for Dragon Tigers today, who unfortunately lost the toss, is BTR Assam. They have travelled all the way from Assam to this beautiful Gelephu mindfulness city. Right at the heart of GMC we have Gelephu International Cricket Ground. Cricket, just like our friendship, builds bridge between India and Bhutan. It's like the bond between our two nations. These runs are crossing the boundaries today, or maybe some wickets. It will just be the sound to the friendship that we have. Taking the strike for Dragon Strikers will be Kumar Subba Lingden, popularly known as coach here in Gelephu International Cricket Ground. He has crafted many Bhutanese national players, both in men's and women's, and today he is making his debut here in his own backyard, Gelephu Mindfulness City. Joining him at the non-striker end is Tenzin Rabge, popularly known as Chunku. He just 18 years old. He just turned 18 last week. So he'll be joining his coach and he's asking the bowler whether you're coming round the wicket or over the wicket. So Kumar and Tenzin will be starting the proceeding for Dragon Strikers. To start the proceeding for BTR Assam in this historic tournament and the very first match of BIFA Cup 2025 would be Papu S. I hope I pronounce his name correctly. Popu. It's humid out here. We can see the bowler putting some sand or dust to his palm so that he can start off with a bang and maybe try to get the wicket of the Bhutanese left-hander. So we're about to start the historic match in the BIFA Cup. Play says umpire Subhas Lama, and that is the first ball of this tournament. A hint of swing moving away from Kumar. He shows in the replay that he should have left that ball. But a very good start from Popu. Second ball of the innings, and that swung as well, but wide, says umpire Subhas Lama. So that's the first run for Dragon Strikers. It comes in the form of extra runs. Popu is definitely looking for his run up. He is not yet comfortable, I would say. They have travelled yesterday a long way from Assam. They must be tired, but at the same time they must be excited for such a historic tournament. And shot and pulled by Kumar, and that's the first boundary for Dragon Striker. Comes off the bat of Kumar Subba. Pitch shot and dispatched it to the boundary. The first four for Dragon Strikers. Shot yet again, but this time Kumar Subba decides to let that go. He's watching. He's talking to himself. Focus. I think that's his thing. And for Popo, I think that's a good comeback after conceding fourth of his third ball. 4 runs. I pardon. So Popo is finding it's difficult to control the ball. There's a slight breeze from this end, the Gelephu town end. Shot again, and this time again he cuts, and it's in the gap, and there's for number 2 for Kumar and for Team Dragon Strikers. Second 4 of the over. That was pitch shot, and he's known for his cut shots. Just like that, he dispatches it away, and he is showing us the replay how he did that. So good start for Dragon Striker, but not so good start for BTR Assam at the moment. Popo with the fifth ball of his over. Yet again is pitch shot. Yet again we see there's a hint of swing. This time Kumar could not find a bat on the ball. There's a gentle breeze from this end. Popo is bowling from the Gelephu town end, and he's bowling towards the mountain end, and he's definitely struggling at the moment. Again shot and put it in the gap, and that fetches 1 run, and he keeps the strike. So after the end of first over, Dragon Strikers 10 for 0. So Anil D would be partnering his opening partner from the mountain end. He's a right arm bowler, decides to come over the wicket, and a good start. This time he beats the bat of Kumar Subba. A much needed dot ball that will do a lot of good to his confidence to start off with a dot ball, especially in a game of T20. Anil with his second ball, slightly over pitched. Kumar tried to drive that through the covers, but I think because of the swing he could only put it to the short mid wicket, so no runs. It's a dot ball. Kumar is stroking the ball beautifully today. He definitely has found his timing, and that is wide and well taken by the wicket keeper. Wide signal by umpire Rakesh Omnath Pradhan. A good warm up to the umpire as he gets to stretch his arms early in the innings. Third ball of Anil's over. Again pitched up, and that was more like a slog shot. From the comm tower here, it looked like he was trying to play that on the onside. when the ball was actually pitched on the offside. And he's down on his knees. I think he knows that was a ball to be dispatched away to the boundary, but unable to do so. Kumar Subba. And this time again a hint of swing is going away from Kumar Subba. For the past 9 balls, Tenzin Rabge, the young Tenzin Rabge, is watching from the other end. He might be feeling that the ball is doing a bit out here. Again he charges and over the top, and that's 4 runs. A beautiful timing yet again from Kumar Subba. Played it over the top of the fielder. Runs on the board earlier, especially in the power play, is priceless. Kumar knows, an experienced player himself. He's the most experienced player in this Dragon Striker dugout, and being his backyard, he knows this pitch all quite too well. He started his cricket career here in Gelephu, and he's definitely putting it. And there's a defense, smart batting from Kumar Subba out here. And that's the end of second over. Dragon Strikers 15 for 0. Anil, I beg my pardon. Pappu to continue his second over, and again a swing. No room whatsoever for Tenzin Rabge, who faced his first ball of his innings. Tenzin Rabge, also a local boy here, playing in his home ground. I'm pretty sure his friends and parents have come to support him. He's a young lad. And that's wide, and a call from Kumar Subba. And that's good running between wickets from Kumar Subba. A loud and clear call gives them a wide and an extra by runs. That would go down as 2 wide for Pappu. Pappu is definitely struggling out here. I think he's not comfortable with his run up, especially when there's a left-hander and right-hander combination. It's always difficult to get the control of the ball and the swing that he has in his extra effort from his side. Again shot and swing, and yet again a cut shot from Kumar Subba, who pushes for second run. He has to run quite well, and he does. The throw was not so good, and they will get an overthrow as well. So 3 runs to Kumar Subba. That's how you run between wickets. An excellent example from the coach himself. Brings Tenzin Rabge back on strike. Young Tenzin Rabge yet to get off the mark. He is young, but he has already represented Bhutan at the highest level, and there we can see good communication between the batters and a good fielding display from BTR Assam as well. This tournament is brought to you by Bhutan India Foundation, the main sponsor of this tournament, and supported by BOB. As you can see, the BOB logo on the side screen, and our communication partner Tassi Cell. Short, and he tries to cut that with no foot movement whatsoever earlier in the innings, and just we would call in Bhutan a perfume ball. So it did not have any kind of bat face or whatsoever on the ball. Young Tenzin Rabge still learning from the com tower. Looks like he's little bit nervous, butterfly in his stomachs. But let's see how he comes back with this ball. And again a swing and no room for him to swing his bat. Nevertheless, he's off the mark. So that's the first run for Tenzin Rabge. Pappu has definitely found his rhythm in the second over, especially to a right-hander. But when it comes to the left-hander, he's still struggling. We can see he is wiping his hand on the pan. It's humid and hot out here at Gelephu. This time much better ball, and yet again they managed to take single within the 15 yards. For youngsters watching this match, this is how you run between wickets. You respect the good balls, but you drop and run. So at the end of 3 overs, Dragon Strikers 22 for 0. We have a bowling change. I mean the bowling side change. That's Anil D coming round the wicket to Kumar, and this time he again starts with a dot ball. He started his first over with a dot ball. He has just given away 5 runs. Kumar lets that go. That is the line and the length that BTR Assam should be targeting when they bowl to a left-hander. You can see Kumar Subba is not at all comfortable playing that line and that length. But anything short, he definitely whacks it away to the offside. And just like that, I think he heard me. That was a good ball, but well fielded as well. It gives Kumar 2 runs. He did not time that well, and moreover from the com tower here, looked like his head was not in position while playing that shot, else he would have had a good timing on that. Nevertheless, third ball and bit uppish, I would say, but well fielded. He definitely saved 3 runs for BTR Assam there. For the first time, Tenzin Rabge comes on a strike to Anil. Let's see who has a better composure this time. Will it be the batter or the bowler? It's always easier for any fast bowler to bowl to a right-hander. Let's see if that's the case with Anil today. Anil with his 5th ball of his second over. And bang on, and that's out! He played it with more of the bottom hand there, and a well taken catch in the short cover. and Anil D has the better of Tenzin Rabke this time. Tenzin Rabke unable to play the ball that was pitched up well. Sees the end of Tenzin Rabke for just 1 run after facing 4 deliveries. So that's the draw of the first blood by the Assam Tigers on the Dragon Strikers. That brings a new batter to the crease, jersey number 1 for Dragon Strikers. Again, a young lad joins his coach in the center, but Anil D gets the better of the batter Tenzin Rabke this time. He would be looking to take 1 more wicket of his last ball of his second over. That's the batter Rohit Limbu, jersey number 1 for Dragon Strikers. He recently played a 50 overs tournament in Thimphu, and he also went to Gelephu. Will face his first delivery and plays this off his legs. Straight away he is off the mark. And 1 run to end the 4 overs. Dragon Strikers 26 for 1. There's a bowling change from the Gelephu town end. Nayan comes on, and he has a different kind of backfoot landing, I would say. He jumps in the air, reminds me of a player in Bhutan known as Dilip Shaba. He used to hop just like Nayan is doing at the moment. An orthodox landing, I would say. Just there. And he cuts that and in the gap, and that's 4 runs to Rohit Limbu. His first boundary for Dragon Strikers. The young lad pierces the gap between point and the cover. And 4 runs. A good start for Rohit Limbu. So as I was talking about Nayan K, I would call him Nayan hereafter. So Nayan's landing just right there is a bit orthodox, and yet again the same result from Rohit's bat. Finds the gap. It was bit short of length, and dispatched it to the boundary. 4 runs again, second 4 of this over for Rohit Limbu. Started off too well. It takes the pressure off his coach Kumar Subba. But Nayan is definitely not getting it correct. I think he has not found his footing in this over. And again a swing, and I think there was a chance for a catch. It's a dot ball nevertheless, but I think that definitely was a chance. Having said that, it's not easy for a bowler to catch off his own follow through, especially of the action that he has. You can see his head goes down right down to the pitch, so it's difficult for him to track the ball. Again, and this time he plays it over the long off for 4. Boundary number 3 of this over. Rohit Limbu has sent out the message out here that he is not going to put or maybe defend any kind of ball. He is there to make runs for Dragon Strikers and to utilize the power play. He's got the world on his feet at this moment, Rohit Limbu. He's taking it to the cleaners, or I would say to the groundsman out here in the Gelephu International Cricket Ground. Again, he plays it this time on the leg side. He plays it over the mid wicket. Will it run down to the boundary? Yes. A footy skill strike by the fielder, but to no avail because that brings number 4 to Rohit Limbu, and he has moved on quickly to 16 runs of 7 balls. Is that the end of the over? Yes, it is. So at the end of the 5th over, with 1 over to go in the power play, Dragon Strikers 42 for 1. Anil D to continue with his 3rd over, coming around the wicket, and that's the ball he should be bowling to Kumar. That came in and off the pitch, went out. Kumar had no answer to that. A real magician with the ball, Anil D. He managed to take Tenzin Rabge's wickets as well. This time he charges and hits his pad. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a leg by, and confirm the same by umpire Rakesh. Kumar Subba, no need to play that shot when Rohit is striking ball like as if he's in rush to catch a bus to Thimphu right now. You just need to give him single, and he being a senior most player, he should know that Rohit is batting well. I should be giving singles instead of charging the bowler that way. But it's always easier to speak from the comm tower. And the swing again. I think Rohit, he doesn't want to take the single. There was a chance to take a single, but the message is clear. He wants to hit the ball out of GMC today, not only GICG, but from GMC itself. He's striking the ball beautifully today. But I think he should know that, yes, it's a game of T20, but doesn't mean you play every ball. You need to respect the good balls, and if it is in your zone, play just like that. That's much better, Rohit. Get off the strike, keep the run board ticking with a single. Plays it down to the deep fielder for 1 run. Brings Kumar Subba back on strike. Kumar Subba has made 20 runs out of 20 balls. That's still good on this pitch and on this ground. He just needs to keep his calm and build a partnership with Rohit. Anil D with his 4th ball. Again charges, again doesn't find the center of his bat, and that will fetch him 1 run for Kumar Subba, 21 of 21. Brings back Rohit Limbu for the last ball, coming over the wicket from Anil. So we can see the fielders running from offside to the leg side whenever there's a single run, because there's a left-hander and right-hander batting, and it's always tiring for a fielder, even for umpire. Umpire Rakesh nearly took off the bowler with his strong left hand there. It would have been a wrestling match if he had done that. So the last ball, and is that a dot ball? Yes, says umpire Rakesh Pradhan, and that's the end of the power play for Dragon Strikers. They managed to get 45 on the board with the loss of 1 wicket. We see a change of bowling from the GMC town end, Gelephu town end. It will be Komesh Basumatri, jersey number 66 for BTR Assam, with his medium pace ball. It starts off with a boundary. Not so good welcome from Kumar Subba to Komesh, but it is what it is. He placed it down the leg, and Kumar Subba is equally strong on his leg as well. So that's another 4 for Kumar Subba. More like a flick shot this time. So bowlers from this end definitely struggling every time. It's always difficult to bowl with the breeze. Much better, but this time he finds the gap right between the mid-off and the cover. It came off the sweet spot of the bat of Kumar Subba. Fetches him yet another 4, and the second 4 of this Komesh over. Definitely not the friendly welcome that Kumar is giving to Komesh. Bhutan is the land of happiness, but Komesh is not finding happiness with his first over at the moment. Again, there's played up. Will it be taken? I think it's dropped, or maybe it didn't have the legs to reach the fielders. Anyways, it's 2 runs to Coach Kumar Subba. It definitely did not come off the middle of his bat. There was definitely a chance for a catch. Again on the pads, flicks it down, looking for 2 runs, or maybe 3. They will just take 2 runs. So expensive over from Komesh. Only 4 balls bowled, and already 12 runs from the over. Komesh has a different kind of run up. Again shot on the off, and well fielded this time to the point. Just a dot ball. That is what BTR Assam need through Komesh and all the ballers bowling. They don't need wickets, but they need to restrict Dragon strikers to a good total that they can chase. So yes, a dot ball will definitely help. Last ball of Komesh over, and again played it within the 15 yards, and they are taking singles. So that's 1 run to Kumar Subba. Takes him to 34. And that's the end of 7th over. Dragon striker 58 for 1. There's a bowling change from the mountain end. Looks like it's going to be a spinner because the wicket keeper is up with his helmet, and he'll be bowling to Kumar Subba, a left-hander. The bowler is Sagar Das. Sagar Das will be bowling to the coach Kumar Subba, Lingden, who is batting on 34 from 27 balls. Let's see how he plays spin. And yet again we see they just drop and they run. Is there a run out chance? No. It hits something I think the bat of Kumar Subba, and that will be 1 run. BTR Assam definitely need to pull up their socks, especially in the inner field within the 15 yard and 30 yards. They are giving away easy singles to Dragon Striker batters. The run rate is already mounting at 8.23 at the moment, and they need to come back and try and restrict them 6 and below, and they can only do if they can stop such kind of singles. Nevertheless, an excellent running between wickets from Dragon, and shot yet again, and he lobs it down off his back foot to deep fielder, fetches him 1 run. Rohit Limbu moves on to 18 out of 11 balls, brings back his coach Kumar Subba, who will be facing Sagar Das. It's coming, looks like, from the com tower, an off spinner. That means the ball is going to turn away for him, and he plays it again. Will it be 4? No. Well fielded this time by the fielder. 1 run to Kumar Subba. Kumar Subba is moving on to the 40s, the nervous 40s they say in the cricket terminologies. Well supported by Rohit Limbu, 18 out of 11 balls. And now he's bowling left. This is unique kind of bowler, Sagar Das. I did hear about him, so apparently he is the player who bowls right-hander to the lefty and left-hander to the righty. Pardon me if I am wrong, but I think he bowled with his left hand that time. Now he switches back to his right. Oh, he should definitely go down into the wonders of the world, bowling with his both hand. But he cannot feel of his own bowling. So Sagar Das has just given away 4 runs of his bowling, which is good, because at the other end the bowlers are going for 10 runs per over, or even more than that. So here again we see he switches his ball to the right palm. That means he's bowling with his left hand, with his left arm orthodox. Now this is unique, and there's a huge appeal, but the keeper wasn't interested in the appeal. I think it was going down the leg, and leg by signaled by umpire Rakesh Pradhan. So after the end of 8 overs, Dragon Strikers 64 for 1. We have a change in wicket keeper, and we have Komis to continue. He didn't have a good outing with his first over. I hope he will pull the strings back and he will bowl a better over this time. But definitely he starts up with a dot ball to Rohit Limbu, who is striking the ball all too well. A swing and a miss, and that's dot ball number 2 for Komesh. I think he did not like the previous wicket keeper. With the new wicket keeper, he's bowling all too well. He definitely has good connection with this keeper, it seems, or maybe a communication, I would say. A swing this time up in the air. Is that a catch or is that 4? Well, we have to wait and watch. The fielder is down on the field. We have to wait and watch whether it's 4 or 6. So we have to wait for the umpire signal. Even umpire is not too sure, I think. He wants to check. He's asking the fielder. Well, we don't know what happened. Let's see, the umpires are having a talk. So I think it's just 1 run, or is it 6? We have to wait and watch. It's not a catch, definitely. Umpire is yet to signal whether it's a 4 or a 6. Umpire Rakesh Pradhan discussing that something happened. I think they are eventually going to give it as 6. Yes, so that stands as the first 6 of Dragon Striker innings, and it comes through Rohit Limbo. Sorry for the confusion, because even umpires and the media team, everyone was confused whether it was 6 or 4. Again a swing, and what happened? I think he missed it altogether, and his clean bowl. So Komes has the better of Rohit Limbu. Rohit Limbu departs after scoring a quick fiery 25 of 16 balls. So that's the second wicket for BTR Assam. And Komesh is the magician who went out for some runs, but he definitely got the breakthrough. Rangjung Mikyo Dorji, jersey number 9, joins a set batter Kumar Subba out in the pitch. Rangjung Mikyo Dorji, the last time he played on this ground, was declared the man of the tournament in the quad series, where Bhutan played against Maldives, Thailand and Indonesia. So he will be hoping to continue that form here for his club as well. But he is welcomed with a pitch of a delivery from Komesh. That is what a wicket does to a bowler's confidence. Yes, he went for some runs. Yes, he was expensive, but the way he bowled that ball to Rangjung Mikodoji was exceptional. He would be looking to close this over with another dot ball. And just like that, a very watchful Rangjung Mikyo Dorji. So at the end of 9 overs, Dragon Strikers 70 for 2. We have Sago D, an amazing bowler who can bowl both right-handed and left-handed. Right-hander to a left-hander starts off with a dot. In the Oxford Dictionary, such person is called ambidextrous, who can use both right and left hand. A swing, and that's up in the air and in the gap as well. But it will just be one run. Brings Rangjung Dorji back on strike. So to Rangjung, Sagar Das, I'm pretty sure will be bowling with his left arm orthodox. So why such kind of bowler is always dangerous is because he can turn the ball away from a right-hander when he bowls left hand. Just like that. And he's alright on the pad, and is that out? That's adjudged LBW. Rangjung Dorji. Looks like he's not at all happy with the decision of Rakesh Pradhan, the umpire. He's definitely not happy. He's shaking his head. He was wrapped on the pads and there was an appeal, and Rakesh Pradhan thought it's LBW. Well, an LBW is always a controversial decision. A batter is never happy, whereas a bowler always thinks it's plumb. Nevertheless, Rangjung Dorji goes out for a duck without scoring or troubling the scorer or the scoreboard. Sago D definitely pulled some strings, and it was a magical ball to get the most important batter for Dragon Striker, I would say. A real magician with the ball, Sagar Das, bowling a dream spell to get Rangjung Dorji out. He is causing havoc here at GICG with his left arm and right arm, and brings Tashi Funso, jersey number 10, on strike. He will be facing Sago D's left hand. Pitched up, and he doesn't find any bat to the ball. Well collected by the wicketkeeper, jersey number 87. He took a wicket out of nowhere, that too of Rangjung Dorji, and pit shot and put it in the gap by batter Tashi Funso. And he's off the mark with a single. Now brings back Kumar, which means why I am excited is we will see again a right hand off spin coming round the wicket. Sorry, it's even confusing for the commentator and the cameraman. I'm sure it's confusing for the batter themselves as well. This is a real talent. Short, but this time, and straight away to the fielder, but misfield, and that's 4. Not a good fielding from the BTR Assam fielder there. He was too casual, I would say. That fetches Kumar another boundary, takes him to 40, the nervous 40. Kumar, with all his experience under his belt, he's not even bothered whether he's bowling with right hand or left hand. If it's a bad ball, I will dispatch it away to the boundary. That is what all good players do. And that's also the end of Sagar D's over. After 10 overs, Dragon Striker 76 for 3. Full toss and down to the deep fine leg. Will he cut it off? A good effort, but he's unable to stop the boundary for Tashi Funso. So that will go down as the first boundary for Tashi Funso. Is marching on the crease, Tashi Funso, like a pilgrim on the path to the enlightenment. And smart batting. After a boundary, he decides to take a quick single. The bowler, it was a new bowler, Munna. The scoreboard was little late and I could not figure it out. It was him from the jersey number as well. Anyways, Kumar takes a single and brings Tashi Funso back on strike. Tashi Funso looks focused and determined. He's making a comeback in cricket. And yet again we see another run taken within the 15 yards. There's no one inside the 30 yard, even the 15 yard on the leg side. A weight fielding placement from, I think the bowler Munna heard me. He brings the deep mid wicket cover for Kumar. But yet again they managed to find the gap and a single for Dragon Strikers. Brings back Tashi Funso, as I was mentioning a little while ago. Is marching to the crease like a pilgrim on the path to enlightenment. And this is Gelephu Mindfulness City. So enlightenment is definitely on the cards. Well defended. That is what Tashi Funso is known for. And as the music goes away, JD Rebellions playing on the background as the time for drinks break. After 11 overs, Dragon Striker 84 for 3. The crowds have gathered today and we see the match referee Ashok running. A popular Zonga song from the JD Rebellions playing in the background, and both the teams are here. The one playing in the afternoon, SKD and Thunder Cricket Academy. We'll also take a short break and we'll be back right after the drinks break. Welcome back after the drinks break. Sagar to continue and short ball. I think that was a catch put down. The BTR Assam fielding is really not on the mark today. They are dropping catches. They have a lot of misfielding in the first inning. They really need to pull up their socks, and from here on in the tournament they definitely need to improve their fielding. Having said that, Sagar Das is back with his left arm orthodox bowling to Tashifunso. A unique bowler, I must say. It's not that easy to bowl with both the hands. Again short ball, put it in the gap and well fielded this time. A dot ball to Sagar D. Sagar Das is bowling well. Again pitch shot and again a dot ball. Sagar D. Das is delivering with the precision of a Buddhist monk's meditation. I think he did his homework, and here in the Gelephu Mindfulness City, he's definitely doing the inline. And that's a big appeal from the wicket keeper, well collected, and he, in a flash, he took off the bells. But looks like Tashifunso had his foot rooted on the ground. Not out, says umpire Subhas Lama. Most experienced umpires on the field today. Bit short and hit straight to the fielder. Sagar D is definitely bowling so well. From the Assam, just like the Tiger's strength, he's ready to roar and deliver his best ball by ball. And yet again a dot ball. A beautiful over and the most economical ball over of this over. So after end of 12 overs, Dragon Strikers 85 for 3. Kumar has fluently moved on to 45 out of 36 and will be on strike facing Munna. Plays it down the ground. Yet again a misfield, fetches him 1 run. And there's another overthrow maybe, or no. Well backed up by the fielder there. Takes Kumar to 46 and brings Tashifunso on strike. Munna to bowl to Tashifunso, and again a good ball. And Tashifunso is watchful. That's way down the leg side and wide, definitely wide. Will it go down for a boundary? Nope. A footy skills shown by the fielder. And we can hear the Dragon Striker dugout screaming that was 3 runs, but looks like the batter didn't want. Looks like Kumar Subba is little tired. Why not? And this time he uses his feet down the ground for 1 run. So Kumar is batting on 46 out of 37 balls. Last week he was playing PCCB Super 50 and he made the only 50 of the tournament. Plays straight back to the bowler and a dot. Looks like the tight net is getting into him. It's not timing the ball as well as he was in the start of the inning. And that was definitely a stumping chance. It's missed by the keeper. As that would have been the end of Kumar Subba. Well, BTR Assam. If you need to win the first match, you need to feel and you need to take those wickets. That was definitely a stumping chance. Well bowled by Munna though, but not well supported by his wicket keeper. Again a flighted ball, again a swing. Kumar is definitely in a rush to reach to his 50, but looks like he's not getting anything. Was that a bye or was that 50? Oh no, that's a bye, so that's not a run off his bat. So Kumar looks definitely tired with his hand on his hips. Well bowled by Munna though, but not well supported by his wicketkeeper. That has been the story of this over. After 13 overs, Dragon Strikers 96 for 3. A change of bowler from the mountain end. So this is a India Bhutan Friendship Cricket Tournament. This tournament is a testament to the spirit of cooperation between India and Bhutan. And with his first ball, it looked like he was trying to bowl fast. I'm not too sure on the bowler name yet because it has not yet come out on the screen. Okay, that's Biswajit. So with his first ball, and Tashivanso takes single and brings Kumar back on strike. Kumar is on 46. He just needs a 4 to reach his 50. Will he do it with a boundary or will he do it sensibly with singles? Let's see. Well, he definitely wants to reach there with a boundary, but well fielded. Fetches him 2 runs. Now he just needs 2 runs more to reach his 50, and that will be his very first 50 in such a tournament, and also first one of the tournament. If he reaches there, well, we have to wait and see. And he plays it, and I think that's in the gap, and that will be 4 or 6, not too sure. That's 6, and he raises his bat to the dugout. Kumar Subba with the first 50 of this BIFA Cup 2025, and that is his trademark celebration, punching the air and showing the bat to the cameraman. He definitely deserves one. He would be the most happiest at the moment doing this for his team and his own backyard Gelephu. That's a dot ball. Kumar was not ready. Now he needs to move on from here and try to target. And as I said, yet again a stumping missed by the wicketkeeper. I think there is definitely friendship going on here between Kumar and the wicketkeeper. This is his second stumping missed by the wicketkeeper. So Kumar is definitely riding his luck today. I think he had a good visit to the monastery here in Gelephu. Plays it down to the deep fielder. The luck is definitely on his side, and Assam player, and just like I said, gives him another run and maybe one more, so that will be 3 runs to Kumar Lingden. Having said that, I was just joking. It is definitely a friendship match, but there is definite rivalry on the pitch. Looks like BTR Assam are tired from their long journey yesterday. They are definitely feeling the heat of the moment, and they are not feeling well. Again a short call, and this time it's out. Lingden, you had one chance too many, 2 stumping and a catch, and now you give away your wicket. He's not at all happy, and I'm sure even his teammates would feel the same. He should have pushed on for 100, but he just gave away his wicket. That sees the end of Kumar Subba. A big innings. Yes, he definitely had lots of chances, but he definitely made 57 runs for his team, and at the end, that is what counts and matters. not the drop catches whatsoever. So that's the third wicket down for Dragon Strikers. 108 for 3. With one ball to go of Biswajit over. We have to wait and see who joins Tashifunso in the middle. Since it was run out, Tashifunso will be on the strike. And he will be facing the last ball from Biswajit's first over. He has already given away 12 runs. But there was a team wicket, I would say, a run out of the most set batsman, Kumar Subba. Tashifunso to face Biswajit. And he ends his first over with a dot ball. After 14 overs, Dragon Striker 108 for 4. I beg your pardon, there's one more ball. And this time he charges down, and that's a pitch but in the gap. And that will be 2 runs to Tashifunso. There's definitely some mix-up in the scoring. Or I beg your pardon, I think that was a run out of the last ball. And now it's Munna bowling. So yet again there's another 2 run. He started off with a dot ball and 2 runs. So 4 runs of this over. I was mistaken, sorry. So it's Munna G over. Munna to continue. That's a wide ball. That definitely did not come out right from Munna's hand. I think he's feeling the heat. His palms are sweaty. He'll be bowling to Tashifunso. And again they take a very good single, or maybe 2 runs. No, they decide to keep it to a single. Now what that does is that brings the new batter Ugendoji, popularly known as Paco. Jersey number 22 will be facing the first delivery. And he finds the middle of his bat with his first ball as well. It's in the gap, and they manage to take yet another 2 runs of this over. Brings back Tashifunso on a strike. Again a single run within the 30 yards. What Dragon Striker have done is like they have minimized the dot ball. So that's the end of Munna's over. So at the end of 15 overs, Dragon Striker 115 for 4. This match is played at the heart of Gelephu Mindfulness City with a beautiful backdrop of mountains, grey mountains in beautiful Gelephu, the heart Gelephu Mindfulness City. Back to the bowler, and Ugendoji plays it down for 1 run. So this is the very first match of BIFA Cup between Dragon Strikers and BTR Assam. The tournament is brought to you by Bhutan India Foundation. is up in the air. Will that be caught? Yes, that's the end of Tashi Funso, who departs after scoring 12 runs of 17 balls. So Biswajit manages to take his first wicket in form of Tashi Funso. So they draw the 5th wicket. The crowd gathered out here today. Here at Gelephu International Cricket Ground, we see the team Thunder Cricket Academy in their blues, just above the Dragon Striker dugout. The crowds are enjoying a beautiful game of cricket today in the Monday. The Monday is no more blues because we have a cricket match here right in the heart of GMC Gelephu Mindfulness City. As I was speaking just before Tashi departed, this tournament is brought to you by Bhutan India Foundation and supported by Bank of Bhutan, and brings Tenzin Wancho on strike, and he misses the first ball, just number 95, and is also partnered and sponsored by Bank of Bhutan, and the communication partner is Tashi Infocom. On his pad, and he flicks it down to the deep mid wicket for 1 run. So Tenzin Wancho, popularly known as Meme, off the mark, brings Ugendoji back on strike. Ugendoji to face Biswajit, played it down to the cover, deep cover I would say, and that's 1 run to Ugendoji, who started off well with singles and all, and he's building up his innings. Young Ugendoji brings back Tenzin Wangten, he would call himself, but it's Tenzin Wangchu on strike, and again a single to Dragon Strikers. They have been rotating the strike well, and their running between wickets has been exceptional. At the end of 16 overs, Dragon Strikers 121 for 5. This is the first match of FIFA Cup, a cricket match, a tournament to celebrate the friendship between India and Bhutan. And Munna continues with his dot ball. It's anyone's game from here on. Dragon Strikers are trying to pile up runs on the board. Tenzin Wangten decides to defend that ball. A cricket is a game of fine margins, so it will be all up to BTR Assam how they will change this now. And clean ball, as I was mentioning, a commentator's curse. Tenzin Wangten tries to go with a big one over the mid wicket, but only manages to show his stumps, and Munna says, "You miss, I hit." That's the end of Tenzin Wangcho, for just scoring 2 runs out of 5 balls. Munna Gowala with a crucial wicket of Tenzin Wangten. Munna Gowala, just like his surname Go. he tells Tenzin Wangchu to go off the pitch and puts pressure again with a dot ball on the new batter Ronak Pradhan. Ronak Pradhan, he has played for under 19s for Bhutan and is a batter who is known to play those kind of shots and get off the mark. Young, but he has all the experience that he needs to play at this level of BIFA Cup. Brings back Ugen Dorji Pako on strike, and he again finds the gap. The fielder tries to cut it off. Will it be 2 runs? Yes, it will be 2 runs for Dragon Strikers. Ugen Dorji is calm at the moment, but he can play big shots as well. At the end of 17 overs, Dragon Striker 122 for 6. Ronak Pradhan. That's I think Ugendoji. Yeah, that's definitely Ronak Pradhan. Jersey number 14. Takes single and does what the doctor ordered, brings Ugendoji back on strike. Ugendoji can play big shots from here on in the next 3 overs, or let's say 2.5 balls. Dragon Striker need to accelerate, and just like that, they need odd boundaries here and there if they have to reach. Now there's a misfield yet again. A lazy effort from the fielder here. Looks like the tiredness got the better of him. They are used to playing in such conditions, but not such kind of fielding, I would say. They are giving 1 runs and 2 runs as if like they have lots of mementos to be given to Dragon Strikers. Ronak Pradhan gets 1 run. Sorry for the confusion because the scoring is not that correct, I feel. It should be Ronak who is back on strike now. Again a confusion between the batters, but keeper misses it and they manage to take single. But like I was mentioning, it should be Ugen Dorji who should be on strike right now. Because as I remember, Ugen Dorji is jersey number 22. Yeah, it's corrected now. And there he plays it again down. A beautiful batting from Ugen Dorji. Pako. That's how you keep the scoreboard ticking. And well supported by Ronak Pradhan. Well ball by Bishwajit. And that's the end of 18 over. Dragon Strikers 130 for 6 with 2 overs to go. I think Sago D is back for his final over of this thing. Well fielded. Yes, that's definitely Sago D. Well fielded. Manages to get a dot ball for BTR Assam team. Flighted ball. He comes down and he plays it in the sky, and will it? Oh, I think the fielder could not reach. Or I think he did. He took a wonderful catch, and that's the end of Pako. He tried to put his foot on the accelerator, but only manages to find the fielder down at long off. So finally a good fielding display from BTR Assam. The fielder took a nice catch and sees the end of Paco. So this is the 7th wicket down for Dragon Striker. A young batting lineup hereafter. Sago D finds a wicket out of nowhere. He has been the pick of the bowler for BTS Assam today. That brings Kile Funso, jersey number 56, to the crease. He is a student. An interesting fact throughout the tournament we will be bringing. His nickname is Kota. That means young guy. And he manages to defend that ball. And his favorite pre-match song is, of course, our national anthem. And one of the fun fact, he says he's scared of the dogs. Well, he needs to bring out all his, and that's a play and a miss from Kile. And he was asked if he was not a cricketer, what would he be? He says he would have been a very good singer. And definitely he needs to sing and get the tunes correct for Dragon Strikers if they have to reach anywhere near 150 from here on. Brings back Ronak Pradhan on strike. Ronak Pradhan, he was trying to anchor the inning that time, taking singles and getting Ugendoji. Now he has to change the role, change the boots for him. And just like that, he has to make sure there's no dot balls from here on. Because on this pitch, yes, 140 is a good score, but 150 would be even better. So Sagar ends his beautiful spell with 14 for 2 after his 4 overs. A job well done from Sagar. And we have one more over to go for Dragon Strikers. Ronak will be facing, I think that is Bishwajit, if I'm not too wrong. Let's see. As the BOV logo goes down, Dragon Striker has one more over to reach anywhere near 150. Let's see what Ronak Pradhan can do. He tries to play that. I can hear a loud call saying 2 from Kile. Will he get 2 runs? Nope. And talking about Kile, his hidden skill, apart from the cricketing skill he has, is dancing. He loves dancing. Well, he needs to get his happy feet moving right now to get some runs on the board. And his favorite food before a match is egg. And there's a big appeal. Yes. A well taken catch behind the stumps by the wicket keeper, and Kile himself is a wicket keeper, so he definitely would appreciate that catch from his fellow from BTR Assam. Sees the end of Kile after having scored just 1 run out of 3 balls. He tried to glide that down to the third man, but only manages to find the edge of his bat. Young Kilepenjo, he needs to run down and get into his pads and come and do his wicket keeping as well. He needs to focus on that now. 4 balls to go in the Dragon Strikers, and says jersey number 12 coming on, Jimmy Sundrup. Another left-hander comes on the crease for Dragon Striker after Kumar Suba. I think jersey number 12 is Jimmy Sundrup. Not too sure. We have to wait for the thing. Anyways, there are 4 balls to go, and he plays it down the ground for 1 run. That's it. You just have to minimize, and now here on, yes, that's how you take. And there's a misfield. As that would have been end of Ronak Pradhan. From the com box, it looked like that was a misfield, but looks like it was a risky run. Anyways, it gives Dragon Striker 2 runs. A swing again. They are running. Oh, that's Sangyedi. Sorry, not Jimmy Sundrup. Is that out? I'm not too sure. They are celebrating, and the batter Sanjay D is walking off. So I think that was a run out. Yes, it was. So finally, we see good fielding from BTR Assam. If they had done this from the first over itself, I'm pretty sure they could have restricted Dragon Striker below 120. Nevertheless, there's 3 more balls to go, or maybe 2 balls for Dragon Striker. So that was Sanjay D who ran himself out while trying to take 2 runs. Two more balls to go, and the final Dragon Strikers over in this inning. And again we have one more left-hander. Looks like Dil Kumar is, sorry to say he doesn't like that name, so I would say Kumar Subba is manufacturing a lot of left-handers here in Gelephu. Or maybe they idolize their coach themselves and everyone wants to be a left-hander. So this is the third left-hander of Dragon Striker here to face the last 2 balls of the inning. He decides to defend that ball. Yes, that's Sering Tobge, sorry. He's a student and he also loves his national anthem. He would have been footballer and he loves eating, and he plays that as if like he's taking the food right off the plate. So that's the end of Dragon Strikers inning. At the end of 20 overs, they managed to make 137, and the target set for BTS Assam would be 138. So Ronak Pradhan stays not out on 5 runs, and Sering Tashi will finish his inning on 1 out of 2. Bishwajit bowled his full quota of 4 overs and got 2 wickets and gave only 27 runs. So this is the batting card for Dragon Strikers. The coach Kumar Subba leading from the front, 57 out of 44. And then Rohit Limbu contributing with 25. And with Tashi Funso and Ugendoji contributing 12 and 13 each from 20 overs with a run rate of 6.85 and with extras of 17. They managed to put 137 on the board. So it was Kumar Subba out of 44 who made 50, and Rohit Limbu with a quick fiery 25. Bowling card. So Popu could not take any wicket. The pick of the bowler was of course Sagar Das by bowling with his right hand and left hand. He managed to take just 1 wicket, but look at his economy. He was the most economical bowler. So sorry, he took 2 wickets and he gave away only 3 runs in his economy. So he gave away 14 runs total. And the other bowler who supported him was Biswajit Das. The 2 Das doing the magic for Assam team. He managed to take 2 wickets of 27 runs. And they gave away in total 17 extras. So the target that they need to chase down is 137 from 20 overs at the run rate of 6.90 per over. BTR Assam, they need to chase down 138 from their allotted 20 overs at a run rate of 16.90. We will take a short break and we will be back and we will see how the Assam Tigers will bat against the mighty Dragons of the Dragon Striker. We will be back after a short while in 10 minutes. We are about to start the second innings of BTR Assam. So this is their playing lineup. So this might be their batting as well. We have Anil Daimri, we have Bulbul, we have Kumesh, we have Sagar Das, Nayan Kalita, followed by Bishwajit Das. Then we have the opening bowler Pappu. Then we have Munna Gowala. We have Rahul Trafadar. We have Vikram Singh Daimari, and we have Pran Krishna De as well. So they are all set to start. And this is the Dragon Strikers team. Kumar Subba, Tenzin Rabge, Rohit Limbu and Rangjung Nikodoji. He might want to have a good outing with the ball today. And we have Tashi Funso, we have Ogindoji Pako, Tenzin Wanchu, Ronak Pradhan, Gelephu, the wicket keeper, and Sangidoji answering Topge. Sangidoji is the left arm bowler. We'll have to wait and watch who is going to open the innings for Dragon Strikers. Looks like it's going to be Tenzin Wangchuk. And opening the batting for Assam would be Vikram S, the captain himself. And we have Bishwajit, the all-rounder. He had a good outing with the ball. Now he would like to convert that in batting as well. So, Tenzin Wangchuk will be starting from Rakesh Pradhan's end. So there we go. Places umpire Rakesh Pradhan, and the first ball, and it's an outswing and off the outside edge of the bat and runs down to third man for 1 run. A powerful throw from the end, from the deep fielder. That was Sange. So good start for captain himself. Brings jersey number 44 Biswajit on strike. Tenzin Wangchuk with his second ball and an outswing, and it did not carry to the slip. Tenzin Wangchuk, Meme, he knows how to swing. He can swing both ways, but his armory is the outswing. And I'm pretty sure Bishwajit has done his homework on Tenzin Wangchuk. Jersey number 95. So he has bowled 2 balls. One went for 1 run and one is a dot ball. And there's a hit of swing and a huge appeal. And I think they would be able to take leg byes. Yes, so that goes down as leg bye. Slightly drifting down on the leg side, Meme. And there was an appeal from wicketkeeper, but he himself was not too worried about that. I think he knew it was definitely missing the stumps. Brings back captain Vikram to the strike. Vikram Singh Daimari will be facing the outswing of Tenzin Wangchuk. There you can see, it's going out, swinging out. Tenzin Wangchuk, he also starts the proceeding for Bhutan senior national team. He is one of the senior most player in the team. He has played all the way from under 15 to under 7 to under 19 to, and now in the senior team. He is one of the strike bowlers for Bhutan senior national team as well. He would definitely try to bring that out here. Just like that, unplayable Tenzin Wangchuk. But I think he forgot to count how many balls he has already bowled. See, he thought that was the end of the over, but it wasn't. Umpire Rakesh Pradhan reconfirming that with the scorers, checking if he has bowled 6 or not. So this is what Tenzin Wanchu can do. He can even confuse the umpires and scorers as well. He is a very agile fielder as well. He is known for his fielding. We might see some diving catches or saves from him later on in the game. But for now, he is there to bowl his last ball of his first over and beats the bat yet again. A beautiful start to Tenzin Wanchu and Dragon Strikers. After the end of first over, Assam team 2 for 0. Sange D will be bowling from the Gelephu town end. He is a left arm bowler. He has the tendency to swing it both ways. So very good move from the captain Rangjung Mikyo Dorji. One who brings the ball in and Tenzin Wanchu who takes the ball out. Always difficult for the batters out there in the crease. It will be Bishwajit who will be facing Sange's first ball. Let's see what he can do. And starts off with single, just like the first over of this innings. Sange, a young guy. He bowled in the Super 50 in Thimphu last week and he managed to take 5 wickets. And this being his hometown, should be looking to take the wicket of the captain Vikram. On the other hand, Vikram with his experience would be trying to manipulate the young left armer. And there's a big appeal. There's a not out, says umpire Subhash Lama. From here, Combox, it looked like either it was clipping the leg stump or missing the leg stump. A very good decision by umpire Subhash Lama. So as I was mentioning, that ball definitely came in the air and through the pitch as well. So Sange is known to bowl such kind of ball. Again swing, it's up in the air. Will it be taken by Rohit? Yes, it's taken and Sange draws the first blood. Rohit Limbu, what he did with the bat, he's doing in his fielding now. Taking a very good catch, running backward is never easy. So Sange there takes the captain's wicket, Assam captain's wicket. So not a good start for BTR Assam, again in batting as well. But a very good start for Dragon Strikers. Sees the end of Captain Bikram Singh for just 1 run out of 5 balls. A moment of madness, I would say, from Rohit out here. He recently went to Gelephu, which is our King's vision to train all the youngsters right after their class 12 or right in when they are about to finish their teens. They go to a training where they are taught the most valuable skills in life, including the fitness, well-being, mental well-being, and looks like it has definitely helped the young Rohit out here, who just came out of that. Recently graduated, he was the first batch. second batch to do that. With that, we have Pran Krishna coming to the crease, joining Bishwajit in the field, and he will be facing the young left armour of Dragon Strikers. Starts off with a short ball, tries to guide it down off his back foot, but unable to do so. So as I was speaking about the Gelephu, there are lots of young cricketers who have gone through that. I'll be highlighting that throughout this tournament. So one of which in Dragon Striker is Rohit Limbu. Full toss and again played it down. You can't keep Rohit Limbu off the game. He is everywhere, in batting, in catching, in fielding. Sange starting off on the right foot, I would say. Sange with his final ball of his delivery played it nicely, but it's dot ball. So Sange ends with a wicket in his very first over. After 2 overs, BTR Assam 4 for 1. Tezumochu with his second over. Again missed the pad, and only the slip was interested and appealed, but Tenzin Mochu was not at all interested, and we nearly had a run out as well. A miscommunication within the batter, Pran Krishna and Bishwajit. Nevertheless, it fetches them 1 run. Tenzin Mochu is bowling against the wind. It will always help the beautiful action that he has, swinging it away from the right hander. Just like that. Anytime he might find the edge of the bat. He is bowling a dream spell. Tenzin Mochu. The balls on a string looks like is shaping away from the right handers. This is his armory, a weapon, Tenzin Mochu. Anytime look for a ball that will come in. And that's shot, and that's punished and dispatched away to the first boundary for BTR Assam team. Comes off the bat of Bishwajit. Pitch shot by Tenzin Mochu and punished by Bishwajit for the first boundary of BTR Assam. Though late, but they are on the right track. BTS Assam with that boundary. They should look from here on to get to the target and maybe target Tenzin Mochu, because with his swing it's always difficult to control such ball. And a great comeback from Tenzin Mochu. That's what he is known for. And Bishwajit, he left that equally well. He didn't take his bat close to ball whatsoever. So Bishwajit looks like an experienced batter for Assam, especially after losing his opening partner and his captain. He now needs to steady the ship so that he can take BTS Assam across the line. For Tenzin Mochu, he needs to put on pressure by bowling 2 more dot balls. And and he takes the catch, and that's out. Tashifunso takes the catch of Tenzin Wanchu. It was uppish in the air, and it's always difficult to hit when the ball is swinging out. He went with the swing, and an experienced batter, Vishwajit, sees the end of him. After scoring 5 runs of 7 balls, he had hit Tenzin Wanchu for 4, but as all great players do, Tenzin Wanchu comes back with a wicket. That's how you come back. If any young players watching this live right now, that's how you do it. You forget the ball you have already bowled. In the sense, like Tenzin Wanchu was hit for 4, then he came back with a dot ball, then with a wicket. That's how you do it. And equally well supported by the fielder, well taken by Tashifunso, which he has safe hands. Not a good start for BTR Assam yet again. They are under pressure. The pressure is mounting now. They are losing the wickets. And new batter who bowled equally well, Munna, comes on to the crease to join his batting partner Pran Krishna. Yes, wicket have gone, but this is the moment where BTR Assam should try to come back by building a partnership. They don't have to worry much about the run rate at this juncture, but what they have to focus on is not losing another wicket, especially in the power play, else it's going to be a difficult ask for the team. Tenzin with his last ball of this over, and yet again a beautiful ball and misses the batter's edge. After the end of 3 overs, BTR Assam struggling at 9-4-2. Sange to continue with his second over. Pran Krishna short ball and dispatched it to the boundary. A wonderful looking cut shot. Fielder Nikhil Rangjundorji gave his best, but he could not stop that ball going to the 4. I beg your pardon, that was not the captain, that was the bowler himself, Tenzin Wanchu. After a good spell, he had to go and dive. Unable to cut that off. Unusual from Sange. A short ball. Let's see how he comes back. And bang on target. There's a big appeal and there's a mix-up as well. Is that a run out? Nope. It isn't. It's just 1 run to BTR Assam. Pran Krishna taking that 1 run brings Munna back on strike, who is yet to get off the mark. I'm sure he knows that Sange is swinging the ball in, and with the breeze helping him from the Gelephu town end, it's going to be difficult to play him. But he plays it so well, and there was a chance for a run out if only the captain himself had taken that clean. But there was a fumble and the batsman managed to take 1 run. So Munna is off the mark with a single. Brings Pran Krishna back on strike. Sangeji has to focus now. And he loses his focus, and that's a wide. Umpire Subhas Lama, one of the most experienced umpires in Bhutan cricket, showing the signal to the scoring box. if I had to talk about the umpires are most experienced. Umpire Rakesh Pradhan has been umpiring since 1999. Swung in and played it straight to the fielder. That's dot ball. So it's been so long that he has been umpiring the day or the year 1999 when the TV was officially launched in Bhutan, and also it was when the internet came into Bhutan through Bhutan Telecom. So that says quite a lot about when he started his umpiring. Well defended, and a very good ball from Sange again. So he has still one more ball to go. And if I had to talk about the umpire Subhas Lama, he is one of the player himself. He used to play cricket since 1999. I know him because we have played all together in those early 2000s, and now he is keeping his passion alive as an umpire. And that's an outswinger from Sange, and a dot ball to end his second over. At the end of 4 overs, BTR Assam 16 for 2. Tenzin Wangchu, he is fit, so he will continue his third over, and he will be looking to get some wicket. Again beats the bat of the batter. Pran Krishna haven't found out a way on how exactly to play Tenzin Wangchu. It's always good to bat few yards outside the crease to minimize the swing of such a swing bowler, but what that does is it also puts you right in the fiery line when the bowler is bowling at that pace. So let's see if he stands outside his crease. Nope, he's still standing inside the crease. When the ball is swinging, for any batter or anyone watching us live, it's always advised to bat a yard or two outside the crease, but it always doesn't work out the way you planned. So that's just a general tips coming here from the com box. It's easier for me to be under the fan and talk it out, but only the batters themselves and the players themselves know in the field how difficult it is. And that was a weird looking shot. It was pitched up, but he played it off his back foot. A weird selection of shot from Munna, jersey number 97. The young wicketkeeper 56 we see there, Gelephu. He is the future of Bhutan when it comes to wicket keeping. If he can continue his cricket like he is doing, just wait and watch for him. Tenzin Wangchu with his third ball of his third over. Dot ball again. Tenzin Wangchu is bowling a dream spell, a real magician with the ball. Yes, he didn't have a good outing with his bat, but he's doing it for his team in the bowling department at least. The bowler has got the batsman tied up in knots, not able to read his swing bowling. Let's see what he can do with this. Again, play enemies, and there's a big appeal, and apparently there was an edge. Umpire Rakesh agrees with Meme, and that's his second wicket. Tenzin Wangchu, he caught Munna off guard. The bowler's got the batsman tied up in the knot, like I said, and that's a pitch of a delivery, swinging out and finds the edge, and the wicketkeeper not doing any mistake and takes it easily. A wicket out of nowhere for Tenzin Wangchu. sees the end of Munna for just 1 run of 7 balls. That's the third wicket down for BTR Assam within the power play. Rahul Tarafdar, a left-hander batter, joins Pran Krishna in the crease. Now this will be interesting. Tenzin Wancho was bowling exceptionally well with the outswing. Now what it does is he has to come round the wicket and the ball will come into the batter, which is always easier to play than the one going out. Let's say it's going to be an interesting contest between the two of them. Final ball is third over. Swung in and another appeal is there. Yes, that's second wicket in a row. The umpire is not the batter is not happy again with the umpire. He definitely heard a sound, so did the bowler, but the batter says I didn't even touch that. So that's 2 in a row for Tenzin Wancho. So he will be on a hat-trick for his 4th and final over. So at the end of 5 overs, it's 16 for 4. So that's the crowd gathered here today with the dignitaries watching the match live, and to those of you watching us online, it's a beautiful Gelephu International Cricket Ground and in a beautiful setting and backdrop of Gelephu Mindfulness City. However, it is not all happy times for BTR Assam at the moment. They are in all sort of pressure at the moment, having lost 4th wicket within the power play. That brings on Sange back to the bowling department, and he will be bowling to Pran Krishna, who is on strike, and Komish has joined him, the new batter. Looks like it's difficult for, and is there a chance of run out? The BTR Assam have no answer whatsoever to the swinging balls of Tenzin Wancho and Sange. They are in all sort of pressure. The game is slipping away for BTR Assam as Komish takes his leg guard. It will be the final push for glory from BTR side. And that's up pitch, over pitched and driven down the ground only to the 30 yard for 1 run. So Komish is straight away off the mark. Slightly over pitched by Sange. Brings back Pran Krishna on strike. He is batting at 8 from 9 balls. So he knows what the ball is doing out there in the center. Plays it off his back foot, and 1 run to the batter. These two batters, they need to keep their nerve. They should not be coming under pressure. Yes, the team situation is not good, but this is where the champions are made. If they can pull it through, if they can build a partnership from here, we'll never know. Cricket is a funny game. We'll never know till the last ball is bowled. And swing yet again, but there was an inside edge this time and 1 run. If it was a direct hit, it would have been a different story altogether for Komesh, who dived to get in the crease. But if Kumar had hit the stumps, it would have been a different story altogether. Sange with his 4th ball of the over. In swing and big appeal. Is there out? Yes, says umpire Subhas. Yet again, a batsman cannot play a in swing delivery. So Sange and Tenzimoch, they are bowling in partnerships. One is swinging and taking wicket, and Sange says, if you can do, I can do even better. Young Sange following the footstep of his idol Tenzin Wongcho. This is what the game of cricket is all about. But it's not all happy times for BTR Assam at the moment. They lose their 5th wicket within the 6th over. It's going to be a difficult ask here on for Team Assam. As the new batter takes strike, it's been difficult for Assamese batters to play the dragon bowlers. They are struggling. They are giving the wickets as if like on a silver platter. They're giving easy wickets. They are not using the crease standing out. They are trying to play the swing of the bowlers from inside the crease. That was much better, using your feet and in the gap. And will that be 4? I hope the fielder is alright there. He crashes on the billboard. And it's 4 runs to end Sange's over. So at the end of 6 overs, BTR Assam 24 for 5. We see a change in bowling from the mountain end. It's none other than Tashifunso, aka Tipi. He will be bowling to Komesh. He is a medium bowler. He can swing the ball as well as the swinging wind or breeze, I would say, here in Gelephu. Tashifunso making a comeback. He also works as a SSI instructor, sports instructor in one of the district of Bhutan, Pemagatsal. He has traveled all the way and he hopes to utilize those leave that he has taken from school in a better way. Let's see if he can do that here with his bowling. That's a swing, and if there was a slip, it would have been a catch. A diving effort by young Sange. He definitely saves 3 runs for his team. Tashifunso, difficult to play him. A thick edge, and straight away we can see Dragon striker mounting pressure with the dot balls and the wickets in between. Already half of the Assamese batter are already in the dugout. Now it's all up to Sagar, who did well with his bowling spell. Now has to pull out a miracle in batting department as well. And in swing, and we can see he's definitely not comfortable playing those. The ball is swinging like a banana inside, or we might say bend it like Beckham if it was football, but we would say bend it like Tippy. He's bending the ball in air. Well played this time. Very watchful from Sagar Das. I wonder if he can bat left as well. He can definitely bat right hand, and he can definitely bowl with both right hand and left hand. I was wondering if he can bat with left hand. Then he would definitely go in the Guinness World Record if he can do that. But looks like he's happy batting as a right hander. TP is bowling into the breeze. We have a slight breeze coming from the Gelephu town end. Driven down the ground for 1 run. The fielder will cut it off. Powerful throw there from the captain himself from the boundary, putting pressure so that the batters won't take or will look for 2 runs. Tashifunso slightly adjusting his field. Maybe he has something up the sleeve. Well played by Komesh, but the run rate is mounting on. At the end of 7 overs, BTR Assam 26 for 5. We see a change in bowling from the Gelephu town end. Captain himself, Captain Fantastic Rangjung Mikio Dorji, brings himself on, replacing Sange from the Gelephu town end. He will be bowling his medium pacers. Watch out for his slow balls. He has a well disguised slow ball that will always get the batter in any kind of trouble. Let's see what he starts with. He starts off with a swinging ball, an outswing kind of delivery, and that's 4. I thought they had a deep fielder there, but it goes in the gap, and that was more like a defensive shot from Sagar. That means the outfield is quite fast. Not a good start for Rangjung Mikio Dorji, but a good start for Sagar D in the 8th over. Second ball of this spell. Again a defensive shot, again a well taken single. Good running between wicket shown by Sagar and Komesh. There was a loud call from Sagar saying 1 and well supplemented by Komesh, and that's how you run between wickets. So Rangjung Mikio Dorji, he can actually bowl faster than this. Looks like the sun is getting on to him. He is from Thimphu and it's always difficult asks here at Gelephu. And there we have his slow ball, well negotiated by Komish. Rangjung Mikyo Doji. He has also represented Rajasthan Royals in franchise cricket, not in the main team but in the practice camp, and he beats the outside edge of Komish. He still has 2 more balls to go. So as I was talking about Rangjung Mikyo Dorji, he had the privilege to go and participate in the Rajasthan camp, Rajasthan Royals. He also runs his own cricket academy called CAE, Cricket Academy for Excellence. That's a full toss, low full toss, but driven down the ground for 1 run. Will bring back Sagar on strike. And Miko Dorji also went to the MRF Pace Academy in Chennai to learn his skills, or let's say to tune or refine his bowling skills. So once he came off from there, he had a very good rhythm, bowling action and the slow ball as well. And there's a big appeal that definitely struck him way above and also outside the line. And umpire Subhash acknowledging what I said. So at the end of 8 overs, Assam team 32 for 5. So there was an appeal from TP's over. It hit the pad, but umpire not interested whatsoever, and that's 1 leg bye to Team Assam. TP bowling to Sagar, plays it down the ground for 1 run. Yes, Assam have lost their wickets, half of them already back in the dugout, but it doesn't mean the game is off. You never know in a game of cricket. It goes down to the last ball sometimes, and especially in a T20 format, the momentum swings like a pendulum here and there. If BTR Assam could get some wickets, get some runs, some boundaries in this over or the next over, I'm telling you, they'll be back on the cards to win this game. They need 104 more from 70 balls, which is not a big ask in a T20 format. And I'm pretty sure if they can get or build a good partnership here on between Komish and Sagar and get few odd boundaries, it would do them wonders. But looks like TP has other plans. Yes, it's a friendship trophy, but doesn't mean they give away runs as a memento. A very good bowling and fielding display here from Dragon Strikers after having put a good runs on the board. Again, as in swinging delivery, and Komish cannot play that. They are definitely struggling against swing bowling. Looks like Tashifunso calmed himself down with the all mindfulness and all, and he's bowling exceptionally well for Team Dragon Strikers with yet another dot ball. This is the inaugural match of the inaugural BIFA Cup 2025 here at the beautiful Gelephu International Cricket Ground at the GMC. Again a dot ball to end the 9th over. BTR Assam 34 for 5 after 9 overs. So this tournament is brought to you by Bhutan India Foundation, the main sponsor and organizer of this historic tournament between India and Bhutan, where we have two teams from BIFA. Those are BTR Assam, Thunder Cricket Academy, and from the Bhutan side we have Dragon Strikers, a team from Thimphu, and we have SKD All Stars, also a team from Thimphu. With that, Mikio Doji will continue his over. Bit short and a big appeal only from the bowler, looks like. The keeper wasn't interested, and even from the commentator it looked bit high. It struck him on the thigh guard or something. So as I was talking of the sponsors, the main one is Bhutan India Foundation and co-sponsored by BOB, Bank of Bhutan Limited, and the communication partner is Tashi Infocom Limited. Miko with his second ball beats the bat of Sagor. Miko looks like he's feeling the heat here at the Gelephu Mindfulness City. He usually bowls faster than that, or maybe it is a strategy that he is using to take the pace off the ball and see how they will bat. Sagor is batting 11 of 11 and Komesh 4 out of 12 balls. Short ball and picked it off his legs, and yet another 4 from Sagor. Drifting down the leg side from Mikio Dorji, and Sagor punishes him with a lofted kind of, I don't know what shot to call that. I would call it a Sagor shot. Sagor Das. Dasified, I would say. Mikio needs to come back strong with the remaining 3 balls and it's over. And that's a well executed but unluckily called a wide. That was a slow ball bouncer. The batsman didn't have any answer to that, but unfortunately the league umpire Rakesh Pradhan signalling as wide. The intention was good, the execution was good, but the result wasn't what he expected. Rangju Mikodoji. It's difficult to bowl short, slow balls. Comes back with a dot ball. That's much more like Rangju Mikodoji. The captain leading from the front. He has been slightly expensive when compared to the other 3 bowlers, but he has the tendency to pick up these odd wickets at times. He would definitely be looking to do that for his team. And there's an edge and dropped by the wicket keeper. Mikio not happy with the wicket keeper. We could see the frustration in him. That was a regulatory catch, but I think his focus was off Gelephu there. And smiling Mikio Doji, not happy with the result, but the young Gelephu, long way to go for him. This would definitely be a learning curve for him. Lucky Sagor there. And this time is full. Played it off his pad, down to the deep fine leg. Well fielded by the fielder, and well backed up by his partner there with a flat throw from the boundary. So that's the end of Mikio's over. After 10 overs, BTR Assam 42 for 5. TP to continue his third over. That's a wide ball. It was way down the leg side, well collected by keeper, or at least stopped, as that would have been more wide runs. Unusual from TP. Sagar tried to give that a whack, but unable to find any bat on it. Overpitched, driven, and 4. Sagar is saying, well, if you all can't, I will do it myself. He had to do that with the ball, now he's doing with the bat. Sagar D might be the one. This might be the crucial game, crucial inning, I would say, to change the fortune of BTR Assam. Sagar, with second 4 of his innings, playing exceptionally well. Yes, he's waiting, but he's at the same time trying to accelerate. Again a full toss, driven down, maybe for 1 or 2. Let's see what they do. They decide to keep it at 1 run. Well fielded down there at the long off. It's humid, hot and dry at the same time here at Gelephu Mindfulness City. It's definitely testing the batter, the bowler, the wicket keeper and the fielders, and of course the umpires as well. This tournament, it's a gesture of the friendship that we have between India and Bhutan. So it's organized by BIFA, the Gelephu chapter. BIFA stands for Bhutan India Friendship Association. They are known to host tournaments, sports. They promote sports as well. It came back, that ball off the deck, and the batter plays it down to the deep square leg for 1 run. So as I was talking about this tournament, the BIFA Cup is supported by Bhutan India Foundation and sponsored by BOB and the communication partner Tassisel. Again an in-swing ball and well played by Sagar. Looks like Sagar is now all set to take his team across the line. He is watchful, at the same time he is trying to get those odd boundaries. It is now or never for Team Assam. From here on they need to accelerate, but if they are able to pull this off, as I mentioned earlier, this is where the legends are made. And TP says, well, you hit me for 4, I'll come back with dot balls. So that is how you're supposed to do. A young lad, right? TP, who loves the game of cricket. It's always good to see people with passion playing cricket. And full toss this time. Splayed down the ground. Will it be 4? It's just 1 run. That's the end of over. And a drinks break out here. After 11 overs, Assam 51 for 5. This has been the batting card for BTR Assam. No one apart from Sagar Das got into double figures. Exceptional bowling from Tenzin Wanchu picking 3 wickets and Sange chipping in with 2 of his own. So they still need 87 from 9 overs at the run rate of 9.67. BTR Assam. It's not impossible, but it's a difficult ask. They need to start hitting some boundaries from here on if they want to reach anywhere near to the target. They have only given 5 extras. And this has been the bowling card. Tezemochu bowled 3 overs with 1 median and 3 wickets. Exceptional bowling from him. Well supported by Sange Doji, who took 2 wickets and gave away 17 runs. And Tashi Hunso has been economical, only 4 runs. But Rangju Miko Doji has been expensive of the lot. They are hoping to restrict them below 100, I think. Now we have a change in bowling. Young Tenzin Rabge will come on with his leggies. He is also the captain of under 16. Now he is in under 19, and he has definitely bowled a lot of times there. The opening batter for Dragon Strikers, and now doing his duty by swinging, or let's say maybe spinning the balls. Play, says umpire Subhash Lama. After a short break, we start up. I hope the break will help the Assam team. Pitched up and full toss, driven down to the deep fielder for 1 run. Brings Sagar back on strike. Tenzin to continue. Flighted ball, a pitch, but batter unable to time it properly. Sagar has been watchful. He has faced 17 deliveries, now 18. So he knows how the ball is behaving, and he sweeps that down to the deep fine leg. 4 runs to Sagar. He is taking on the mighty Dragon Strikers all by himself. A good partnership being built here between Komesh and Sagar. Will this be the partnership that's going to change the momentum of the game in favor of BTR Assam? Well, we have to wait and watch right till the last ball is bowled. A quicker one from Tenzin Rabge this time. Batter decides to let that go. It's always difficult to control a wrist spinner. A pitch again and in the gap, and just 1 run, well fielded by Rohit Limbo. Tenzin to continue. Flighted ball, driven down the ground for just 1 run again. Seven runs already from this over. Oh, that's over. So it will stand as 7 runs from Tenzin Rabge's over. At the end of 12 overs, BTR Assam 58 for 5. We are here at the center of Gelephu Mindfulness City in the beautiful Gelephu International Cricket Ground. The pristine air of Gelephu Mindfulness City brings clarity, just like the focus we are seeing in this game today. The peaceful backdrop of Bhutan's mindfulness city mirrors the calm composure of both the teams as well. In the afternoon today, we will be seeing SKD All Stars, the winner of 50 overs of Bhutan 50 overs tournament, will be taking on the mighty Thunder Cricket Academy from West Bengal. That will be in the afternoon. The match will start at 2 p.m. Coming back to this game, we have Ugendorji aka Pako, who will be taking on the ball from Tashifunso from the mountain end. Hits his pad, no run. I believe he is the fastest bowler from Bhutan in this tournament. I'm not too sure on the other two Indian team, but from Bhutan definitely he is the fastest bowler. Again a local boy here, again a product of Kumar Subba. Kumar Subba is producing player after player in Bhutan cricket, like GMC is producing green energy and all. Kudos to Sarvan Cricket. And there's a swing of the edge and one run down to the fielder. Brings Sagar back on strike. So Gelephu is also not only the heart of GMC and all, it's also the heart of Bhutan cricket. Cricket is played religiously here in the southern part of Bhutan. There's a swing and a miss and wide signal by umpire Rakesh Pradhan. So as I was talking about Gelephu, we have this very ground, the first international cricket ground in Bhutan, also in Gelephu. We have people here playing cricket throughout the year, not in a tournament but in terms of training and all. Again off the edge, down to third man. Will he be able to cut it off this time? A beautiful fielding display from TPR. Looks like he injured himself. He's holding on to his shoulder. Looks like he's fine. Brilliant effort by the fielder. The fielders of Dragon Strikers here are as sharp as the clarity of the Himalayan air in Gelephu Mindfulness City. Paco with his fourth ball of his first over, pitched up and driven down the ground for one run. So as I was talking about Gelephu, so Gelephu, as I was mentioning, is the heart of cricket. Lots of national players come from here, both in men and women team, and the credit goes to the effort of coach Kumar Subba. Full again dot ball, well fielded by Tezemochu, and well supported by the BCCB staff here, right from the general manager himself Ugen and the manager Lovzong and others, and also the ground man. The chief curator Amber has done exceptional job with the pitch. Again single down to the deep fielder, and everyone who has put all the effort to bring this tournament to you in beautiful Gelephu. At the end of 13 overs, BTR Assam 63 for 5. Tenzin Rabge to continue with his leg spins today. He gave 7 runs in his first over. He would definitely like to improve that. Maybe a wicket or a few dot balls in this over. Flighted one and a dot ball played straight back onto him. Like the stillness of the Bhutanese monasteries, his delivery is almost too perfect at times. And a commentator's curse yet again. As I was praising him, he decides to put me on the wrong foot. Flighted one again, played it down the ground for 1 run. Looks like the batters are not pushing for 2 runs. They don't have runs on the board itself. They need to reach the target and they are still casually running between wickets. So this is definitely going to hurt them bad. Again a swing, it's up in the air. Will it be taken? 6. It's a 6. It was above the captain's head, Rangjung Dorji. Big 6. So I think Komish had it enough. Or maybe we have a telepathy. He heard me that, well, commentator is going to say something bad about us. Let me hit a 6. Now he brings that up with another. Is that a 4 or a 6? It's a 6, says our cameraman Anjuli from here. So it's a 6. 2 sixes in a row. So definitely not helping Tenzin cause or the Dragon Striker. This might be the game changing over. If BTR Assam are to win, they can definitely hit big 6s, we can see. And a good comeback from Tenzin with a 6. The batter is taking the game to new heights, just like the spiritual journey through Bhutan's valleys with those 2 6s. And one more. Is that one more or will that be 4? That's another 4. Komish had it enough. He is taking on Tenzin Rabge here, who gives away 14 runs in his second over. After the end of 14 overs, 83 for 5 Assam. Pako to bowl to Sagar. Like the patience of the monk in the meditation, these 2 batters are keeping their nerves steady and they are trying to guide Assam to a victory. They have 6 overs to do so. The target is 138 only. From here on, it might be feeling like ages ago for Dragon Strikers. They took 5 wickets. It's been a very good partnership from Sagar and Komish. From here on, we never know. It can be anyone's match. A moment of madness we saw from the batter Komish, hitting 2 6s and a 4 of the young Tenzin Rabge. It definitely put him under pressure. Now we have to see how the young Ugendoji will handle this pressure after his partner got hit badly. And played it off the leg side. And that's just 1 run. The pressure is mounting on Dragon Strikers now. The batters are keeping their cool under the pump. It's do or die now for BTR Assam here on. This match is a testament to the spirit of the cooperation between Bhutan and India. But by the looks of it, this match might go down to the wire, to the 19th and 20th over. We'll never know. All that BTR Assam need to do right now is preserve the 5 wickets, and from 16 overs onwards, the 4 overs, they can actually accelerate. Down to the deep fielder for 1 run. It's not easy out here. It's hot, humid. The players are doing exceptional work to run around on such a bright sunny day here at Gelephu Mindfulness City. Sagar is back on strike. He is on 31 of 27 and Komes of 29 of 27. Both have seen plenty of deliveries now. And just like that, it's uppish in the air and in the gap. Will it run down for 4? No. A very good fielding from Tashifunso and well backed up by Tenzin Wangten. 2 runs to Sagar. I think it's clear from the way they are batting right now. They want to put the pressure back on Dragon strikers. As peaceful as the land of Bhutan is, the game is shifting towards an epic climax, I must say. Is that a wide? Yes, it's wide ball, and again not so well kept by young Gelephu, but it's working all in favor of BTR Assam at the moment. They need 53 more runs from 32 balls. Now suddenly the tide has shifted and it looks doable for Team Assam at the moment. Some slight field adjustment going on. Again a white ball. Paco is not happy with the umpire. He says that was online. I'm sorry, my dear Paco, there's no review system here today. Well, at least this year at the Bhutan cricket. But if we have that, then you can signal T. You can review that. But for now, you have to get on with the Game Boy. And just like that, you come back with a dot ball. Or is it? It is a dot ball. Well done, young lad, Paco. So to talk something about India-Bhutan friendship, like the bone between our two nations, these runs are crossing boundaries today. Again a dot ball from Paco. A good comeback from Paco after those wides. So after the end of 15 overs, BTR Assam 88 for 5 and they need 50 more runs from 30 balls. Captain Rangjung Mikhail Dorji brings himself on, replacing Tenzin Rabke from the Gelephu town end. With a slight breeze coming behind us, he should be able to deliver this quite well. But he decides to go with a full toss, and is that a 4? Yes, yet again not a good start from Rangjung Mikhail Dorji. A full toss that Sagar dispatches it away for 4. A good start to BTR Assam, but not so good start to the captain and Dragon striker themselves. Run rate now is 5.87. The required run rate now comes down to 5.92. They can easily do it from here on. This could be the turning point of the game. The game is slipping away from Dragon Strikers. If they don't buckle up with some few good balls, it's going to be difficult for them, I'm telling you. Again in the gap, and Sagar dispatches it away to the boundary, right through the gully and the third man for 4 runs. Sagar did it with the ball. Now he's doing it again with his bat. Time for Dragon Strikers to wake up, take a much needed timeout and have a discuss. Else, if they don't buckle up, I'm telling you, this is going right down to the wire and Assam might win it from here. As I was mentioning, a change in the momentum of the pendulum is going the Assam way right now. Much better ball this time, dot balls. That is what Dragon Strikers need. Well, we have to wait and see whether it will be the Dragon that will roar, or will it be the Assam Tigers that will draw the first blood of this first match of this tournament. Will it be the breeze of the Himalaya or the Brahmaputra river that will win? We never know. Again a full toss, a pitch up in the air. Will it be called no ball? We don't know. And that's dropped as well. So it won't count even if it is a no ball. Well, the umpire says it's not a no ball. He ducked and it was not a no ball and it's only 4 runs. That means that will go down as a catch missed. And this can be the crucial moment. Is the final push to the glory from the Brahmaputra boys. And not well supported by the fielder to Mikyo. That should have been a catch. But the young guy, looks like it was Sange who dropped it. And to add salt on the wound, it went for boundary. Much better ball this time, and again it's in the gap. This time it's well fielded. And they take 2 runs. So the pressure is back on Dragon Strikers right now. 3/4 already from this captain's over. Captain is definitely having a bad day. He had a bad day with his bat. Now he's having a bad day with his balls. Not as a bowler, not as a batter. It's a difficult day, but if they can pull this game off, he should be relieved and he should come back tomorrow stronger. Now the catch is taken, or it isn't. No, it isn't. I think it's dropped. Coach Kumar drops one more from the Miko's over. That is the 3rd catch that is gone down. Dragon Striker and the Dragon Boys catches wins you matches. And if you don't do that, it's difficult ask for anyone. For Assam, the luck is in your favor, Sagar. It is your day. Go pull it off. Go get to 50, then win the match. That is what you should be targeting now. Now what it does is it puts the pressure back on Ugen Dorji. The young boy has bowled exceptionally well, and they have just 1 over left of Tenzin Wanchu and maybe 1 over of Sange. So that means the last 2 overs, but they need to fill in with 1 more over from someone. Who is it going to be? Cricket is a game of fine margins, and in this battle of titans, pressure is building on Dragon Strikers at the moment. It's anyone's game now. Oh, that was from the inside edge. Will that be a wild throw? Luckily it didn't cause anything for Dragon Strikers. So Ugen has bowled exceptionally well. Yes, it says he has given 12 to 13 runs as runner ball, but the way he has bowled when other partner is getting bashed at the other end is remarkable. Paco needs to take wicket and Sagar needs just 4 runs for his 50. And just like that, it's up in the air. And that's the end of Sagar. Much needed wicket. A well taken catch by Tashi Funso. And Paco finally gets his reward for being disciplined in his bowling. He gets the wicket, much needed wicket, and the breakthrough. Well. This game is going to go down to the wire till the last ball. That sees the end of 6th wicket and end of Sagar at 47 from 34 balls. A brilliant innings. I hope it's not too short of the target. That brings Bulbul to the batting crease. He joins his set batter partner Komesh. Now Bulbul will be under pressure right from the first ball because they need runs and they don't have wickets as well. It will be an interesting battle between Ugen Dorji and Bulbul. If I have to use the nickname, it will be Bulbul versus Paco. I'm sure Komesh would be talking to Bulbul. Bulbul also happens to be one of the most decorated batter of this side, and they know when he is in the crease they can win this match. So this partnership, the next wicket between Bulbul and Komesh, is going to be the crucial one, and if Dragon Strikers needs to win, they need to break this partnership anyhow if they have to win this game within 18 to 19 overs. And clean bowl! A commentator's curse, and Ugen Dorji, he was pumped up. He showed the fist in all friendly way to Bulbul. His timbers is shattered by Ugen Dorji. Sees him take his second wicket. A brilliant bowling performance from young Ugen Dorji. So that's 7 wicket down in 16.4 overs for Assam team. Ugen Dorji will be bowling the new batter Nayan. Oh, that was played off his back foot. An orthodox kind of shot, but nevertheless fetches him one run and brings the set batter Komesh on strike. Jersey number 66. I'm pretty sure he will try to make the run as just like his jersey number 66. That would definitely take Assam over the line. Charges the bowler, but only manages to find the deep fielder for one run. At the end of 17 overs, BTR Assam 105 for 7. Still 3 more batters to come, Anil Daimari and Popu, but it will be down to Komesh and Nayan to take this home. else it's going to be a difficult ask from here on. They still need 33 from 3 overs at a run rate of 11. The run rate is climbing higher and higher, and it is becoming as high as a Taksang hike. Having said that, Tenzin Wancho is going to bowl his last over from the Gelephu. A change of ends for him, and he starts off with a bodyline kind of ball. 1 run. Dragon strikers won't mind singles and doubles at this juncture because the required run rate per over is 11. So even if they give singles, it will be 7 to 8 runs over. They won't mind that. On the other hand, for BTR Assam team, they would definitely want some boundaries in this over. If not this over, it will be too late for them, I feel. And there, as I was mentioning, that was a weird kind of shot. I think he tried to play that on the leg side. In our cricketing term, in our local language, we call that a blind shot. So he had no clue where the ball was. What that does is it brings Komesh back on strike. The batter, who has faced 32 different bowlers, 32 balls from different bowlers, I meant. But this guy is experienced. Tenzin. Let's see. And that's a slow one. That was as slow as the Bhutanese highway. It never reached the batter nor the wicket keeper. A beautifully executed slow ball. I think that came back of his hand. But it was so well executed that all of us was waiting when that ball will reach the wicket keeper. If only we had the speed gun, we would have let you know how slow that was. A well executed slow ball from Tenzin Wancho. And now with the off cutter, he gets the wicket of the most said batter, Komesh. Komesh had no answer whatsoever to that off cutter from Tenzin Wancho. Looks like Dragon Striker now know that the game is in their grip. Unless there's miracle from Nayan and the other two bowler, it's going to change. However, as it stands, it's 107 for 8 in the 18th over. It's all difficult asks from here on for BTR Assam. Their set batter is back in the dugout. This has been the bowling card today. Exceptional bowling from the two openers. Then exceptional bowling right at the end from Ugen Dorji as well. Apart from that, the other 3 bowlers were good, but most expensive was Tenzin Rabge, followed by his captain Rangjung Mikio Dorji. BTR Assam still need 31 from 2.2 overs at a run rate of 13.29. That's a big ask, especially when 8 wickets is down. In the afternoon, we'll have SKD taking on Thunder Cricket Academy in the afternoon match. Please do join us back then as well. It will be a different streaming link because this will go down in a while for the post-match presentation. 2 more balls to go from Tenzin Wancho, who has picked up 4 wickets now. And there's a big appeal. Is that out? Yes. LBW it is, says umpire Subhas Lama. So there is fifer for Tenzin Wancho, who was on a hat-trick. Sorry, I missed that in the first ball itself. But nevertheless, he again has a chance to take hat-trick in his final and penultimate over with number 11 on strike facing him. Will he be able to take the first hat-trick of this tournament? Will he be the man that everyone should fear in this tournament? He bowled well from the mountain end. He came back even stronger from the Gelephu town end. I'm sure he will be confused in the next match, tomorrow that is, Where to bowl from? Which end to bowl from? Tenzin Wancho doing it all for his captain Rangjung Mikhail Dorji. Number 9 departs, and now number 10 and 11 with the 1 wicket to go. 18 over last ball and a hat-trick ball. It's a hat-trick ball and it's weird to see there's no sleep and all. It's always good to give someone a chance, I feel, for hat-trick. Will it be hat-trick? Will the history be made by Tenzin Wancho? Let's see. That was definitely down the leg. Well bowled. Good spell, Tenzin Wancho. You definitely put your team back on track after this. He should definitely get pat on the back. Tenzin Wancho, after 4 beautiful figures of 5 wickets and gave away just 8 runs. After the end of 18 overs, BTR Assam struggling at 107 for 9. It will be again to continue, and a big shot there. Will it go down to the boundary? No. Well fielded there in the deep. Only 1 run. Ugen Doji with a figure of 2 for 15 before this ball has bowled exceptionally well. He, Tenzin Wancho and Sange has changed the game altogether for Dragon Striker. Again a full toss down to the third man for 1 run. I think now Dragon Striker know that the game is theirs, because it's always a difficult ask for any number 10 and 11 to win a game in this scenario, win the game from this scenario with 15 runs required. But I'm sure the Assam Tigers will fight it hard. They will take it right down to the 20th over without giving the wicket. That should be their mentality. Looks like the game is already out of their reach, but the message they can put for the entire tournament is by not getting all out. If that they can do. It's up, looks like it's going to be taken, and it's taken by coach Kumar Subba, and that's the end of the Assam innings. 110 for 9. Sorry, all out in 18.4 overs. Dragon Striker win this match comfortably at the end, but in between somewhere they did have a scare. So Dragon Strikers draw the first blood today. As we can see, the players, they are happy with the umpire. They are shaking the hands, and this is the scorecard and the match summary. So Dragon Strikers, they win by 27 runs. For Dragon Strikers, Kumar was the pick of the batter, making 57, well supported by Rohit with 25. The pick of the bowler for Assam was Sagar Das and Biswajit Das, the two Das boys with 2 wickets each. And when it came to batting, again it was Sagar Das who made 47 out of 35 and well supported by Komesh. And in the bowling department, the flying Superman Tenzin Wancho aka Meme took 5 wickets and gave away only 8 runs in his 4 overs, and well supported by Ugen Dorji aka Paco in his 3.4 overs. He took 3 wickets. So as it stands, Dragon Striker won by 27 runs. In the afternoon match, we will see SKD taking on the Thunder Cricket Club. So we will see you after this, and that's it from the com box. We will see you in the post match presentation just in a while. So we will see you in the other match live and with the toss. See you all in a while. This is Manoj Adhikari signing off from the com box with cameraman Anjuli. See you at the other end.